Mm. What's going on? Yo. Oh, I have you muted, Tyler. I don't know if you were talking or not. There you go.
Yo, did you say something?
I did, but once I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you now. I had you muted on my end from the last time I was at your place.
I had you muted as well. That's why I was like, I don't know if you said something. I didn't a camera up or anything like that. It was just in the game.
Yeah, all I said was yo a couple minutes ago.
Okay.
I started eating.
I didn't miss anything.
Because I'm eating dinner or whatever.
Solid.
Nope.
Very good. Very good. I was clearing out some subscriptions that I have.
Ooh, I need to do the same thing.
Just every once in a while, you got to check, right? It's like
a little sneak.
Yeah, they sneak up on you and they stick around.
Clear out this Peacock subscription after that shitty game.
I know. I was thinking about it. I was like, all right, I just got it. Do I need to clear it out already? And I was like, I gotta keep it till May, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, how Arsenal versus Liverpool is on Peacock of all things is just insane, right?
And it was such a good game too.
Yeah, it was a good game. All things considered.
Yeah, they.
I don't have any finishers yet. Martinelli kept creating opportunities too, right across the goal line in that first half, man. And just nobody's there to finish. It was like, hello.
I know, man. Laka was doing nothing. Odegaard missed that after Laka missed the chance.
Yeah.
We have no killer in the box.
No killer. Yeah,
it's sad.
It is.
Because if we get just one of those big chances to go through, and you're 1-0 up, it's a different game. Got to get some points on Saturday.
I feel like something's. Yeah, we do need to get points on Saturday. Ah, there it is. Gonna be a smaller session than we normally have.
Yeah, and I had to work late. And
What's up with your input right now? It's like yelling at me.
Oh, mine?
Yeah, when you went on mute. Like, not plugged in all the way, maybe.
Any better?
Yeah, that's good. It's had a little ringing going on. Anyway, what were you saying?
What was I saying?
Something about Saturday game.
Oh, no. I was working late tonight, so I haven't prepared as much for this session, but also who knows where we're going, so.
Oh, true. True. It'll be interesting to see what's decided in regards to that. Ideas for himself. Okay. Trying out it's kind of like a test for line of sight on some of these maps.
Okay.
We'll see if that. Good.
What up, fellas?
What's up?
How's it going?
I'm pretty good. I mean, we just watched Arsenal lose to Liverpool, which was a bummer, but other than that, pretty
You watched
good.
what?
Arsenal lose to Liverpool. Soccer games.
Ah.
So yeah, so outside of that, pretty good. Pretty good. How about you?
Not too bad.
Good. Good. How's Susan doing?
She's doing good.
Awesome. Have you guys played your game at all?
Oh, we did.
Yeah. What's been going on there?
Yeah. Susan got the necromancer, the Red Wizard of Thay, convinced him to leave, which was awesome. She did this whole thing where she went in and did a detect magic and help him find what he was looking for. And instead of just, oh, here I've cleared Wyvern Tor, here's the ring, she convinced him to just take off with all his zombies.
Nice.
And then my buddy Jeff, when they fought the dragon, jumped off the top of the tower, landed on the dragon's back, and nat 20'd on both his right and his left hand and stabbed the dragon in the sides.
Dang. Got stuck in. Is he a rogue then?
It was pretty cool the way it all worked out.
Is his class a rogue, Adam, or what is
Yeah,
he?
he's a rogue. He's halfling.
Yeah.
What was that
Yeah.
I'll join Jonathan's game.
All right.
We've got looks like Mark should be here, but he's on mute and we can't see his camera. Was Ryan dialed in the whole time? Or did he dial in recently?
He was the first person to be on.
Oh, okay. I knew his stream was here.
But I don't
just
know.
wasn't sure. I know he's not. He's at baseball practice or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Mute that. Unmute.
Sorry, I'm here, guys.
What's up?
What's going on?
You get the fried chicken icon.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to take a leak. I was trying to get a bunch of stuff done before,
Fair
I
enough.
get that.
so I didn't have to worry about work or anything. So if we're trying to run it through without breaks, I'm good. I'm good to go now.
Oh my god. Good.
I will say I haven't fully recovered from last week.
What?
Same.
I'm still broken. Still a little broken.
All my allies kept dying. Didn't know what the fuck to do.
That was
Oh,
unfortunate.
but I got plans in store.
I'm looking forward to it. I like plans.
Tyler knows a little bit about it.
Okay.
You know a little bit about it, but I'm going to keep most of it a surprise.
Okay.
Socks.
Not even John knows my full plan, mainly because I feel like John's going to fuck me over if I tell him my whole plan.
Me?
Yeah, that's the big reason I'm not telling you certain parts of my plan here, John.
Okay. Well,
Before I didn't hold back because John was one of the only people that I could talk to about D&D. So I was like, I'm telling him all my stuff, all my plans. And I forget he's running the game.
He just had to light a fire under us. That's all.
that's right.
Oh man,
Get us moving.
Literally lighting a fire. Sorry. Feet were cold. Oh, Adam stepped away. Should be a good sesh. 3-man.
Yeah.
If combat arises, we can still bring in for Kath and Quinn.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. All right. As I recall, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong, but the session ended with a fire light, and I don't remember you guys taking a rest or anything like that. Am I remembering incorrectly?
There's just lots of corpses in that fire, and us just dejected standing around it.
Yeah, that's where it ended. So
we hadn't decided on where we were going to move from there.
Yeah.
We got oxen. We chased down oxen and brought them back to the cart.
That's right.
true.
You got some oxen.
Dro chased down the kids and found they were being eaten.
And that's where the fire kind of happened. And Quint was questioning his future, seeing a happy family with a farm dying. All right. Well, that's where we'll pick off, or pick up rather. So, that fire is starting to dwindle a little bit. Morning is coming. Dawn is breaking. And everything looks a bit dim despite the sun coming up. Ground is burnt and charred. Luckily for you all, that fire didn't catch wind and blow into the wheat and barley.
That would have just been cruel, John. If you had just or salt in the wound if you would have done that.
That didn't happen. But anyway, so yeah, it's a smoky morning in the Swiftleaf farmstead, or what was formerly the Swiftleaf farmstead. Some crows have come to start flying over, trying to see if they see anything worth picking off. But
Has the fire completely burned out, or is it smoldering?
I think it's smoldering at this point.
We may want to throw the corpses on the fire.
I know he threw the kids' corpses on the fire.
And then we couldn't find the parents. They were under that wreckage of the house when it collapsed.
And that has gone up in flames as well, right? And that
I mean, they're probably already kind of...
That one's smaller.
I don't know if there are any other corpses around. Are all the other...
Of the enemies, I guess. Are there any corpses of the enemy? Did we kill any of the enemies?
No, I don't think he did. Just the one lady died in the center of the house. She burned up.
I think Tyler dropped like 2. I think. But that
Yeah, we killed the couple.
Oh, that's true. You're right. You're right. With the chain lightning, Tyler got a couple of them.
That's right.
Is
I'm
the only
gonna
one
check
that
those
really did
corpses.
Yeah, let's go investigate those bodies.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys kind of. I'm not gonna have you do any crazy investigation rolls here. The corpses have burn wounds in them from lightning kind of burning through their bodies at various places. Almost looks like bullet holes, or you guys wouldn't know that. Smoldering like wounds on them. They seem to have similar garb, each of them. Maybe not so much like a uniform, but certainly their cloaks are similar. None of them really had any coin on them.
And they are pretty obviously vampires.
They are.
Okay.
They are, and as light kind of begins to hit them from daybreak, their skin, still even after death, I guess for a second time, is kind of beginning to fry and starting to dissipate and turn into ash, leaving just the clothes. Mm-hmm.
If I can, before that happens, can I try to cover one of them?
Sure.
So that it doesn't fully disintegrate?
Yeah, absolutely.
I asked the guys if we should take this as evidence of the vampires invading, or if we're scared of the corpse, I'm going to chop it up and put it in my bag.
I'm fine with chopping it up. I'll even help you chop it up.
I'm gonna start with trying to get the teeth, put those in my bag.
Okay.
Maybe not. I'm not gonna do the whole body. I just want some more noticeable features that if we were to show it to someone, it might
just cut
be
the head
evident.
off. I think the head will show the teeth and everything we need.
All right. Cutting that head off.
I want to cut the head off of it, and you can see that he's enjoying every bit of it.
Okay. Yeah, you guys kind of do so. You cut the head off, and it's slack jawed. Those teeth exposed, and that tongue just kind of hanging out with that blonde hair and those elvish features.
Try and squeeze out some blood, put it in a sack, and throw it into my bag.
Okay, you do so.
I am trying to ignore the fact that they are desecrating corpses right now. Undead or not.
The undead murdering enemy.
Clint kind of shudders a little bit. Rather fight skeletons.
Have all of the buildings around us been burned down, or are any of them like remotely intact?
The windmill had not yet been reached, doesn't look like.
Okay. Do we want to take shelter in the windmill and discuss our next steps?
Probably a good idea. We need to rest.
Yeah.
I have like 4 points.
Yeah. Are the oxen in the stable with the carriage now? Or whatever's left?
Yeah,
of
we
that?
hooked him up.
The carriage, the carriage was good, but the stable had caught fire.
That's right.
That was burnt down, yeah, so it was kind of a miracle the carriage was still standing.
Is there a place by the windmill where we could tie up the oxen?
I mean, there's a fence line all around this place. You might be able to kind of loosely see that detail.
Let's do it.
I guess we time
Try
up
to
there.
secure him.
Do a little survival check, whoever's doing that.
Can I just help him do it?
I mean, I got a +6 to survival. I'll do it.
Does he get advantage if I help, or
Sure,
just straight
that's
roll?
fine. Let's give you advantage.
Okay.
What did you damn oxen through the field again?
God dang it.
Wow.
Okay. All right. I'll take it. I'll take
Yeah.
18.
There you go.
Does that beat your fucking roll, John?
I'm not telling you whether it beats my roll or not. That's a good roll.
All right, so we head towards the windmill after tying him up.
All right. Sounds good.
What are we seeing? Anything interesting?
Is anyone else getting that feedback, or is that just me on the mic?
I hear it.
I think,
Ooh.
Tyler, your mics are giving feedback a little bit.
How about
I'll be rubbing
this?
up against your hoodie.
Let me.
Yeah, it sounds almost like the
it the
microphone is
hoodie?
rubbing up against something.
Yeah, I think it's just rubbing up against
Is
it.
this any better if it's just right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
good.
fine.
That's better because I have another headset too. I could switch over.
We'll just see if it keeps happening. But yeah, I just keep getting feedback in my ear.
Okay.
Well, like most windmills, you see like a ladder that kind of goes up to the next level. There's some excess hay that's in here in the bottom floor. And the ladder seems to go all the way up to the top to where the actual rotary of the windmill kind of links in to the building. So it's really open, an open area.
Is there just one floor in the windmill?
Yeah.
Say that again.
Is there just one floor in the windmill?
No, there's multiple. The ladder kind of goes up, and so you
I
can
say we go up to the second story before we decide to pitch for however long we're going to attempt to rest for.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys make your way up the ladder. Still getting that feedback, Tyler. You guys kind of make your way up, and it's a little rickety, but it holds you. And you get up top to another level that has some young kids like toys up there, almost like a little play area for some of the kids. A little bit of hay that's up there, and there's a box up there as well.
I'm gonna kind of walk around dejected, staring at the toys, and I'm gonna grab the box and I'm gonna open it up to see what's in it.
It's got a little wooden sword and shield in it, like a small one that's probably made for like a young adolescent.
Just like mine. Oh, he breaks down again.
Okay. But other than that, it seems pretty
cries.
safe.
Joe cried himself to sleep.
Do we want to set a watch while we rest? Or can your homunculus warn us if anything comes?
Looks like Tyler was just disconnected for a second.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right. You hear me?
There we go.
Better? Okay.
Do we
Different
want to set a
headset.
watch before we rest, or can your homunculus warn us if anything approaches?
I actually don't think my homunculus is great at communication.
Quinn says that he'll go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
I'll take watch.
Okay.
You all took a bit
he
more
didn't do much
beating than
anyway.
me.
Okay.
You guys
That
see Tyler
works.
yet, or is it still loading for you?
No, I can see Tyler and hear him.
Oh, I can't hear him.
Can't hear me?
Let me
Or
jump
see
out
me?
and jump
I can
back
hear
in.
you.
I think
Okay.
it's Mark's side.
Yeah, it usually works when I jump out and jump back in, so I'll try that.
Cool.
There he is.
Do you have your fan going, Mark? Never mind. It sounds good. Good. All right.
You said we were taking a long rest?
That's what it sounded like.
Cool. My dude is exhausted.
So you all sleep through the morning, and you're waking up sometime around noon. Quint's kind of just like put together some morning bread. He found some some crackers and stuff around, and a little bit of wheat that had already been cooked previously that was stashed away in some bread boxes. Kind of hands them out to you guys as you wake up. Nothing to report.
All right, boys, we need to plan where we're going.
Well,
We got our asses kicked. Everyone got downed and almost died.
The
Yes, we
path
did.
Just quietly, just looking off into the distance.
Eagle Crest Farms was our next stop. Might as well hit that.
That's true. I don't mind going up that direction. We certainly need to get our revenge. I just don't know if we're quite strong enough to chase after and fight those guys yet for Dornshade. So maybe Eagle Crest is good.
Well, we've got the farm, the forest, the caves.
Yeah, I was trying to think.
We hit all of them on our way just up. Just cut through Eagle Crest, go through the forest, and then hit the what was it? The place? The canyon crossing. Just kind of cut through there. Seems like the fastest.
Marino Caves for Grimhold.
Yeah, I think we'll need that that armor from the dwarf, although that is pretty far off. I think that'll be helpful.
Yeah.
I think we also might eventually need to try and work with the dwarves up north, maybe after we get that armor. My only thought is potentially while we're already this far south, should we consider attempting to get any of your friends as allies as well? Any of the other fellow Goliath warriors as well while we're down here? Or should we push that for another day?
Well, the last word was that they were heading towards the Poison Lake, right?
True. Yeah, a whole group of them.
I mean, one of our biggest reasons for not going there was because we had the box. We don't have the box anymore.
That's very true.
So
this is the closest we're ever going to get to the Poison Lake, I think.
Yeah,
maybe we should.
If we're here, I'm down to help you find your kin.
So maybe we can head that way first, and then head up to the farm in the forest after that. Try to gather some allies along the way, and then eventually face off these douchebag undead.
How about it?
My people will be useful.
Okay. And we might learn a little bit more about what's going on in this land there as well. I'm not sure. Okay.
Looking, looking at the map. Is it that big lake towards the east?
Yeah, like southeast. I think that's what it is.
Is the lake itself in the buttes or before it? I couldn't really tell.
Looks like there's two lakes, says Quint as he kind of pulls out the map. one feeding down on the other. If I had to guess, the darker one's probably poison.
Yeah.
So I think that's where we head.
Okay.
And Quinn kind of interjects again and do any of you guys know how to like breathe in a poison lake? Or what your people are doing there? Or
I would assume they're around the lake, not in the lake.
well, I'm sure you'd assume a lot of things. But
I love that you can play him perfectly.
I don't know. I have ways of allowing us to breathe underwater, and I also have a little bit of experience with poison myself, but this particular lake, I have no idea about it.
all right. I just figured I'd ask.
I mean, if we run into a dead end, we can always leave. But I think while we're this close, it's probably a good idea to at least investigate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Or do we go to the
we,
city in the Four-Storm Shore, which is also south, and see if there's any word?
I mean, I'd like to go back to the sea again, obviously. This land stuff's overrated.
We're going to water for you. Don't worry. This is poisonous water.
Yeah, I'll make a boat. I have to. Done it before.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much sway the Pale Elves, the undead, have in the cities over there. Finn was obviously super creepy, and I don't have great vibes about the other cities along the shore either.
All right.
So,
well, let's head straight to the Poison Lake then.
I will say, if we go south and we come across any of those Pale Elves or Thadok, I don't think I'll be able to control myself. I'm killing them all. Just so you guys know.
All right.
We almost died.
That's fine. I'd rather die than run away from them.
All right. All right. So we just grab the carriage and start heading that direction.
Yep.
Cool.
As you guys prep the carriage here, can you all do a perception check for me?
Gosh. All of my
Oh, I got a nat 20. Didn't even notice.
Oh, nice.
Let's go. Nat 20, first roll of the night. Let's go.
Nicely done. You and Skyseeker can see this. I feel like the apps for Skyseeker. As you're kind of purveying the lands, you're on this little elevated carriage here, looking over and trying to get your eyes and mindset on the direction of the Poison Lake and the journey that's ahead. As currently the buttes are not in your line of sight. You do spot something kind of sparkling in the clouds, a glint, if you will. And you will notice at first like a shadow that's kind of forming around that glint, and it spreads out even longer, and then dipping right below the clouds is a gold dragon flying from the southeast, heading which would appear due north.
Is it coming towards us, or is it kind of passing us to the west?
Passing you. passing from technically to the east of you, heading north. Not flying towards you, but flying down from the southeast, heading north.
Kind of towards the elvish lands of the other forests.
That would be further east. So if you're looking southeast, right? You're looking southeast. I'm going to try and do this. I think the camera would probably work. So you're looking from here. This is your farm. You're looking southeast. He, or it, is flying north. So you guys are here. It's flying like this. And then it makes its way back up into the clouds.
While I am staring up in the clouds, can I see any evidence of potential invisible flying creatures roaming around in this farmland area?
You see any invisible flying creatures with your nat 20?
Just a little movement of some clouds in the distance, north or south.
No.
Right. Okay. Do I know any? You're welcome. Do I know anything about gold dragons, whether or not they're good, evil, or what they're associated with?
How about you do like a nature check for me?
Nature, okay. 14.
Okay. You know that they usually have a lawful good alignment.
Okay. Cool. Just in case Dro didn't see it, I'm going to make sure we announce, and the rest of the party, we announce that there's a gold dragon flying north. Not coming our direction, but a dragon.
I don't care too much for dragons. Or Cav might, but too bad.
Okay.
Too bad he's.
It's not my kind of dragon. I've got like these guys that are like that took my. Well, I lost my red dragon. And the red dragons and the gold dragons don't really get along. So I'd say that gold dragons, probably not a fan of me or my dragon.
You own a dragon?
I mean, I did own a dragon. I lost him when I was chased by the Illithids. The mind flayers, as you guys call them here.
Sure, if you own the dragon or the dragon owned you.
No, I was a dragon rider. It was a part of my kiss. My crush.
Interesting.
I don't think we're quite fast enough to catch up to this dragon and ask it any questions. So I think we continue on our way.
Best to leave it be, I think. That's coming from your boy.
Yep.
Your cat. All right. So you all have your oxen and start making your way due west, I assume, out of the Eagle Crest Farms, as that was the established trail that was out there that you entered through.
Yep.
Yeah, and then back down south, probably.
Right. So eventually you hit that intersection that you saw before, and you have the opportunity to head south, taking a left, or head right.
Yeah,
north.
let's head south.
Yep.
All right. Who's manning the steeds right now, or the oxen? Excuse me.
Dro?
I believe that would be Dro.
I mean, I guess I am, but I'm still pretty sad that it's not my invisible demon thing.
Get over it, Dro. We can tell that you're all sad up there. I got places to be.
Oh. Medbor, are you up there with him? I think you have a good perception, maybe.
Okay.
Might make sense.
I'm gonna look to Medbor and I'm gonna say, I think I'm gonna kill him.
Don't kill him.
Quint's inside just looking at you, Fieri, and talking to Bricath too, and he's just like, this guy's just so
do something about him
all the time. He's so emotional. I can't believe we're allowing an emotional driver. Isn't that when you're like not supposed to be driving?
These roads are pretty empty. I don't think there's too many opportunities for road rage out here.
Well, we got the other guy that
didn't stop us last time for crashing.
That's what I'm saying. Got Tweedledee and Tweedledum up there. Are you listening to this? Shouldn't you be focusing on the road?
I'm ignoring Quint.
All right, that's enough of Quint.
Girl's not in the mood.
I'm assuming there are like windows or something in this carriage, so I can also be looking out. I'm kind of assuming that we're going in the direction that Thadok and his team went, potentially towards the shore. So I'm trying to keep an eye out for, I don't know, any potential elves that might be around.
Would you like to do a survival or investigation check as you hit this crossroads to see if you can validate that assumption?
Sure. 18.
Is you're kind of looking around for tracks and trying to kind of get an image of what you picked up at the farm. It seems like the most recent tracks on the trail, as you guys are just deviating course here, choosing left or right, they head north. So there's more tracks heading north than due south.
Interesting.
I let
the group know.
Yeah, you are picking up with that roll that there were some that were heading from the south north, but the ones that kind of caught your attention as more fresh coming from your direction went north. So
interesting. Yeah, I passed that along to the group because that was not what I was necessarily expecting.
No, they took the box and went north instead of south to their own people.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't have as much sway in these cities, or it's just not as useful to them anymore. Now
they're about to use the box as a weapon.
It's true. I've been telling everybody about these pale elves. And some of these people aren't listening, so maybe they'll pay attention now. Are we still heading south?
Yeah, you guys are due south, it seems. All right.
Okay.
Cool. So you guys are kind of making your way. That river, as you recall, is kind of on your right, due west. And it's kind of gleaming down, and kind of hear some prairie creatures throughout the day in your travel, and it seems like, again, you come across this bridge which you had taken from Finn originally. So it seems like that, and then there's another path that kind of heads, although a little bit worn, it seems like, that starts to head due southeast, a little bit further past this bridge. And if you kind of refer to your map, it seems like it's diverging away from this lake. It's a large lake, the first one that you hit, larger than any lake that you've been across to this point. And you can see off in the distance, beyond that, it seems like there's a city on the opposite side of where you guys are at as you continue to travel beyond the lake. And you're kind of feeling a little bit of the breeze push off from the sea, kind of pushing in even further inland this way.
The area, that's the city you want to avoid, right? So I say we move away from it.
Although Thadok and his group didn't go that direction, or at least we don't think they did, given the tracks. So perhaps it's not as dangerous as we were expecting, but I'm still fine with passing it and just heading straight to the lake.
Okay.
This is kind of your current trajectory on the map of Dahan. I don't know if you guys have that pulled up passively. But,
yeah,
I have it pulled up.
Okay.
As we are at the lake, I think this is kind of like the closest body of water to where we were when we were crashing last time. I'm going to ask Medbor, since he has a better vantage point than I do, whether or not he sees any similar evidence of those creatures that were pulling the carriage as to last time when he investigated them leaving. I think they either went, potentially in my head, they either went to the closest body of water or they went towards the forest, but I don't know.
So what would I have to check to? Is that a perception? Is that a?
I don't know. I'll have to allow you to try and be creative here. I don't want to sway one way or another.
All right.
How you think you'd?
I mean, I remember the tracks that were in the ground that I saw lifted off, so I'm going to look.
That'll be survival then, I would say.
Okay. I'm going to look and check for the tracks. I'm also going to check for any, tall grasses or anything that may have been beaten down by a larger animal.
Mm-hmm.
$19.
Okay. Yeah, you're kind of looking around, and you do see in the tall grass some splits, but nothing that looks like whatever creature formerly pulled you along in this carriage. It seems like there's just naturally some other creatures. You're kind of spotting some boar tracks around, wild boar of sorts. And then, smaller creatures, but it's not coming across to you that the same creatures here, but it's like water.
So I relay that back to the fellas. Sorry, Dro. Nothing in particular. No sign of your mounts, your steeds.
It's okay. Nothing's really been going my way recently.
If they are magical and so interesting as that, perhaps they are Fey related, and we've heard there may be some type of Fey creatures in the Larongar forest, so we can just keep an eye out in the future if we ever come across that way.
That's possible.
I don't know if
and I tell Fieri there are some boar nearby.
Ooh. Want to do some boar hunting on our way south?
That's your call. You're the chef.
I could kill something.
All right. Yeah, let's keep an eye out for some boar as we're just heading around the lake here.
Okay. Yeah, just after a few, maybe 30 minutes of travel, just slightly going along in your carriage, you do see some grass kind of rustling off in the distance with your passive perception. And Medboard, you pick up similar tracks to what you saw there, some boar tracks around.
Okay. I very quietly relay they're nearby and kind of point in the general direction.
I think that Quint and I have crossbows. Does anyone else have a crossbow? I feel like some of my other projectiles aren't quite as useful for our food. Unless you want to like sneak up on it or something, Drew.
That's not how you hunt boar. Let's send Quint to scare them from behind into our direction. Wait for them to charge and then fire at them or attack.
Sounds good.
I can do
out
that.
there, Quint.
I'm still gonna get a javelin ready.
Definitely.
And I'm gonna, as soon as I see it, and it comes within range, I'm throwing it.
I'm prepping a sacred flame, but I'm also going to have my hammer and shield at the ready.
Quint is rolling for stealth. Now, I rolled. I'll give you guys an option. Do you want to take one of your rolls, or do you want to take my roll?
For what Quint did?
Mm-hmm.
What's
For
Quint's
stealth check.
modifier?
That doesn't matter. Do you want to take his roll?
Well, you just want
or
us to
your
do
roll?
like a D20?
One of you guys. If you want, or you take mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't trust my
Tyler,
rolls.
you can feel free to roll.
Sure. I'll throw in a D20. Throw his modifier on there. Oh! Rip.
Still got like a 15.
Hopefully it's
modifier.
enough. He's a sneaky little dude.
Okay. Yeah. All right. He has a plus. I don't know what else he has, but he has like a plus 7. So an 11.
Jeez.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So you see Quint kind of dash really quickly into the tall grass. But right before he does, he goes, "Do you guys want me to like warn you real quick? Are you guys ready? Like, are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Yeah.
All right." He
Prepped and
dashes
ready.
in.
Flush him out.
He dashes in without a trace.
Pull out my meat tenderizer.
Do you guys want to do a quick perception check real quick against his stealth?
Ew. Nice.
All of you guys can see the tall grass kind of move as he's moving through it. He's kind of creating a trail and seems to like come around and almost like a little hook, like a pirate's hook. And then all of a sudden you start hearing, and then you see like five kind of lines just dart through the grass. And then I'd like you all to roll for initiative here, as there are boar combat trackers. So okay, you guys have rolled. We're gonna go with, who's this? Fiery's first.
Ooh.
Right. Fiery's first. For Kath real quick too. Okay. Oops. I will share on the same map that you guys were just on. Just if you guys want to do it for like a combat perspective. So.
Oh, the farmstead map?
Yeah, the farmstead map, yeah. I'll go ahead and share here. So 1 sec. Dun, dun, dun. 3 dart out real quick. 3 of those lines dart out real quick from where you guys are at. I'm just going to bring you right here, right by the tree line. Not too close, but not too far. And Fury is at the top of initiative.
Do we have our do we do our health or do you do our health? I can't remember. Long rest or whatever.
I'm not sure. No, usually you would do it, but I can do it. You did it. Here, I got you.
I just went to my hit points. I dropped it back to
There you go, 0.
normal.
I think there's a
All right.
Although I do have an unconscious effect on me right now.
Yeah, I think there's a button for I can change that too. There you go.
Effects, unconscious.
I got it.
There we go.
Okay. So you guys should all be clear. Okay. So Fury's moving in.
Yeah, I'm moving in. I'm going on the outside of these boar. Going on the back side. And I'm going to take a swing at the head of this outside boar here.
Okay.
Just with my maul. Oh, I guess that's fine. Anyway, yeah.
Okay, that is definitely a hit.
Nice.
And you will successfully knock this creature out, however you want to do it, because this finishes his hit points.
I am just bonking it on the top of the head with this giant meat tenderizer. As a bonus action, I'm going to tell Rascal to go over to Dro and help him out with his little fight, and that's it.
Okay.
On his shoulder.
Shock. Still, the boar do not have a turn this round. So this is your little surprise round. So Dro Rogan, you will go next.
I'm going to come into this guy.
You have advantage on an attack if you're doing that.
Actually, I'm going to go to this one. Do I have the moves distance to get to that one? I would think so.
Well, yeah, we can. That's fine.
And then I'm going to attack with advantage.
Okay. That is a hit. And that will hurt this one severely, but not kill it.
I'm going to attack again. Extra attack.
Okay.
Do I get advantage for both of my attacks, or does it just...
I don't know if
I assume it's...
you get advantage for both, or just one?
I don't know. It's like just the help action.
Go ahead and do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably just one. I don't know.
Yeah. Hit. This will finish him however you'd like to do it.
Oh, I'm sticking the sword right into its neck.
It squeals and whimpers with one last breath. Okay. Go ahead, Medbor.
Okay. I'm going to advance halfway and cast Sacred Flame. Boar has to do a DC save. I believe that's 15.
DC save of wisdom?
Dexterity.
Dexterity.
DC dex save.
That is a 2.
15. Okay, he fails. That's 11 points of damage. And that's radiant.
Okay, that'll finish this one as well.
Okay. I just kind of target him as he's charging and fire off the spell, and that shaft of light just comes down on top of him and just sort of fries him.
Another one down. Anything else you're doing on your turn, Medbor?
Nope, that would be it.
For Cass, just kind of go, oh, you killed them all. I'm just trying to kill something. And then, as he does nothing, a giant boar comes out of the, and it starts the next round, comes out of the tall grass and just tries to attack the first thing it sees, which I guess is true. Closest.
Was this the mama boar?
Mama boar. And she is going to attack. Okay. Comes the attack. That is a 17. So she misses. Whoosh. She tries to charge and goes right past you. Quint's turn. He comes from behind real quick. Tries to do a little stabby stab. What he's got? Dagger. Hits. I'm sure he does way more damage than this, but that's what he's doing right now. And now it is Fury's turn again.
I don't see him on the tracker, but you just want me to...
I don't either, but it shows Quint targeting the giant boar. There we go.
There we go. Okay.
Ooh.
He
That's
is
big.
big.
Mama. Big mama.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's... yeah, that's fine.
Big G, giant boar.
Okay. Target him, and I'm just going to do the same thing that I did the last one. Try and bonk him on the head.
Okay. Ooh, that's a hit. Still standing.
Okay. Bonus action, I'll just command, Rascal to do the same thing, and that's it.
All right, Drew.
All right, so I guess for the first attack, I get advantage, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's one of your attacks that you do on your turn.
You're gonna have advantage anyways. You guys are surrounding the giant boar.
Nice.
Cool. $21. I assume that hits.
It does hit. Sorry. Is that your damage? Nice. Is that damage?
Oh,
you don't have him targeted. I got it. No, I got it. You're fine. All right, that does not kill him, but you've wounded this boar quite a bit, and it's like snarling, and you can kind of see like out of its nose, it's just breathing this heavy air, and it's kind of puffing up some of the ground, and it's just kind of bleeding and dripping blood under the ground. What else you got, Drew? Another attack. Nat 20.
Oh, and a nat 20.
Well, that definitely hits.
Nice.
That will finish this giant boar. How would you like to do it?
Here it comes.
I'm coming and I'm cleaning its head right off.
Just blood starts splurting out everywhere. For Kath. And he's just kind of licking it up a little bit. All right.
Yeah, so we got meat for a while.
We do have quite a bit of meat here, yeah.
We might need to
Kind of
make
times in. We're gonna have a little barbecue, eh?
yeah. We might need to make a lot of this into jerky so it doesn't go bad.
True.
Quint kind of stops for a Do we have any more of that shark jerky still?
We do.
We do still have shark, yeah.
I mean, I'd like to chow on that while you guys have the boar jerky. Just remind me of the sea again.
I start
Did
carving.
he get attacked or anything?
Who?
Quinn?
No, he came from behind.
Okay.
Did not get attacked. No, that's the end of combat. You guys have killed the boar.
Nice. Yeah, let's carve them up. Start getting some meat. Start prepping some meat. And then head on our way.
Y'all need to find
I'm
a
also
salt
going to
farm.
harvest the tusks.
Mmm.
Cool.
All right. You do so. The little
What
ones
tusks?
had smaller tusks, of course, but this giant boar had some pretty large ones, a good
Bigger?
2 feet. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes, it marriage too.
Well, I'm satisfied. Quentin hops back into the carriage.
Can I like quickly cook some of the meat too, just to make sure it preserves a little bit better if we don't have as many preservatives?
While you're riding, or are you just like setting up a little cooking station there? On the...
I was gonna set up right around here rather than
Okay.
in the carriage. I'm not sure.
It's up to you guys.
I look over at Dro. I mean, your carriage survived a fire.
Yeah,
do you-
I'm sure it'll be fine, but let's just do it here. We're
Okay.
here. Anyway, it's not like
Okay.
we're in a rush.
Yeah, potentially in the future if we need to, maybe it'll be all right. But yeah, let's rest up a little bit here.
Fieri, do you have any salt?
I think I do have salt, but not like a ton of salt.
Not enough to preserve.
I'm not sure how much it would take for all of this meat, but it would probably take quite a bit. I don't know. So
All right, let's do a little bit of cooking before we head out.
yeah, let's do some cooking.
I think
Oh, cook some flanks on one end, and then maybe make a stew on another end, and
Okay.
put that away. I would give you guys a bunch of HP for all of that, but we're not hurt, so it doesn't matter.
So you guys
That's
are kind
fine. It's good for this.
of cooking. Uh-oh, we
No.
lost Adam. We'll have to wait for him to come back. Oh. War Duke. You're on mute, though. There you go.
Sorry about that.
You're all good. So he was just saying that he was cooking for you guys. That's all, Adam. You didn't miss anything.
Yeah, I figured you could do something with that.
Yeah.
So as you guys
I-
are kind of go ahead. Mm-hmm.
We're at full health, so I can't give us health, but I will just go ahead in case we do run into any more fights between now and then. I'll give each of us, the 3 of us, like a special snack that gives us +4 temporary hit points. Just as
Nice.
a heads up for the next fight if we have one. And that's all my little treats. That's it.
Nice.
I'm just gonna throw it in my temp so I don't forget about it.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
As you guys are cooking, can you guys all do a little perception check for me?
Oof, not that time.
Merlin.
All right, Medbor, you kind of You're just kind of surveying the area, and you notice a caravan kind of to the north that's slowly making its way towards you. That's all I'll give you.
Can I tell the makeup of the caravan? Does it look like elves, humans?
Just looks like some humans.
Okay. I let the other fellows know that we got a caravan coming up on ourselves.
Can we see how big it is? Like multiple carriages, or
it's only a couple. Only
Okay.
a couple of them.
How far out did you say?
Maybe like half a mile.
how about do we want to stay in this spot and offer them food, or pack up and meet them in the middle?
Nah, I say we stay, so it doesn't look
Okay.
like we're taking off. Plenty of food to go around.
We do have
Little
plenty
goodwill
of
on
food.
the road, can't hurt.
So you guys are sitting there for a little bit. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Which one of us should take the lead on talking to them?
I'll talk to them.
I've got the worst charisma.
I'm an excellent speaker.
Medbor isn't
also-
really one with the words.
There's also Quint. He's the only potentially non-aggressive to
That's who just
human.
spoke up.
Yeah.
That's who just spoke up. Although it
Hey,
looks like
You missed the boar hunt, man. You missed the boar hunt.
it was
Yeah,
quick.
actually, we did okay.
We sent you as the lead. You snuck around back and
No, you were the flusher.
You didn't die. I guess we can wait for a sec. Well, anyway, that caravan's starting to approach most of the humans, and they look pretty gaunt in appearance, pretty run down. And the first couple kind of are looking in Yo's direction, goes, "Please spare some food."
Do they resemble the people that we took to Fen? Their demeanor.
They seem a little bit of warped of energy, but you can do a insight check. Maybe I'll have you do to see if you can.
Just straight insight. Oh wait, no, that's somewhere.
Insight's a skill.
Yeah. All right. Gosh.
Although they seem tired and hungry, they don't seem as unfazed by the world, like they have gloss over their eyes as the guys that you were escorting. So, no, they don't look the same.
Regardless, I'm gonna use Divine Sense.
They don't seem any more evil than any other human that you've seen in the past.
we have the food.
Thank you.
Yep. I say we feed them.
Yeah,
Is it
let's
just a
invite
group
them
of-
in.
Is it a group of adults? A mix of adults, kids, men, women, children, all of them?
Mainly adults. There looks like maybe a teenager there as well, but no really young kids. Oh, thank you so much for providing us with this wonderful meat. You all should open up a shop.
Even though my food is so good.
Oh, as if they've just gained clarity after eating the food. They look at you. Goblin.
I pull out my sword and I walk up to him and I say, "You don't disrespect People feeding you.
No. We don't mean any disrespect. And they get on their knees really quick. Please, thank you for the food. We're just on our way to Isold. That's all.
To where?
Isold.
Isold. Where are you coming from?
Kill spree. We're just making our trip down. Our family's very sick down here. It's just been quite a journey. We've run out of food on our way down.
What can you tell us about Killspree or the area to the south that you come from?
Well, our family's grown up in Killspree for years, but my grandmother lives down here in Isold, and she's not well. It's just a simple fisher town.
Do you know anything about a poison lake to the south in the Calford Plains? Or perhaps in the Buttes?
And they all kind of look to each other really quick, and then look to yes, sir. It's been poisoned since long before my grandmother was born. She told us never to visit there.
How did it become poison?
Some evil god. I think that's what she said.
In your travels down here, have you come across anyone that looks like me, perhaps bearing this symbol? And I show him the symbol of Thrime, the double-headed axe on the shield.
I've seen someone big like you before, sir.
Can you tell me where?
In Killspree?
When was this? And I grabbed this person by the
please,
tell me everything you know.
Provide the docks. I worked there on the wharf.
How long ago?
Months, sir.
You know where he went? Or she?
We already know about this.
Oh, do we? I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Sorry. Sorry, man. It's been a lot. It's been a rough couple of days.
We'll be on our way. We didn't mean you any trouble. Thank you for the food. And they start scurrying back to their wagons really quick.
I grab a little bit of extra and I take it over to them. And I tell them for the journey.
Thank you, sir. I think we're almost there. We can see it across the lake, but I don't know if we would have made it. Our horses need fed too.
Yeah, I give them some extra food as well, and I also give them some propaganda posters. And I tell them, watch out for the pale elves. They will eat you alive, literally.
Their faces go like white, like the blood's like just as you saw them before they ate. Their faces go white again, and they all like look to each other with really wide eyes. We just saw them.
Where did you see them?
They were heading north on the main trail.
And when did you see them?
Half a day ago? Maybe like 7 or 8.
Did they seem to be in a hurry, or were they just casually moving along.
No, sir, but we only saw them at night, and then we didn't see them in the morning leave.
And did they talk to you at all?
No, sir.
Well, then you got incredibly lucky that they didn't snag you up right there. And you got lucky that you met us to give you the warning and food.
Yeah.
It's fate.
Yes. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Give him like a pat on the back.
Penny just lets this giant sigh out. Sorry, I might have not stuttered like that for many years. Just a nervous tick.
Oh, it's okay. But you have to be ready for the war that's coming.
The war?
Or these pale elves are going to eat you. So, if you wanna save your family, you spread the word.
Yes, sir. Okay.
I look over at everybody and give them a thumbs up.
kind of just grunt, and I go back eating.
Oh, never mind. And they actually turn their wagon around, back north, and then you see them cross over the bridge that kind of heads towards Finn.
Oh god, they're going towards Finn? Poor people.
Just kind of like right over here. So,
No,
Well, I think we did a good job
to get them where they're going.
I guess, Ryan, just to catch you up real quick, all you missed is that the parties decided to head towards the Poison Lake. And they saw a gold dragon skimming beneath the clouds heading north.
And the pale elves are heading north too, but on the main driveway.
Mm-hmm.
And we went boar hunting.
And you took a long rest.
Yeah,
No,
you were messing with him from inside the cave.
Yeah, you called him out on it.
Oh yeah, you took care of that.
Yep.
He was played to character. All right. So you guys have your barbecue. You cooked. You hung out for a while. What's next?
Keep on heading south east, I think. Are we on is there a trail that's kind of heading towards the buttes at all, or are we slowly
the further you're traveling here, the less and less this trail is established, and the more beaten and worn it is.
Okay.
And eventually, you hit a point, kind of heading due south on this trail, as it's kind of wrapped around the lake, and you see an incredibly worn path to the right, and still a very worn path kind of heading southwest. Sorry, to southeast was what I meant to say on the first one.
Mm-hmm.
We want to follow the one that's going to take us closest to the lake.
I think so.
Let's do it.
All right.
Because that's where we've heard that some of my kin had gone and we were close. Didn't make sense to move north and then come back down.
Yeah. We need allies. We got our ass kicked.
A group of my people might even the odds against these pale elves.
You would have been dead because I would have gone all the way around.
Oh. Let's
So-
hit that southeast.
So you hit the southeast trail, and at this point, you do see another river with like this old wooden bridge that crosses over here on the trail. That where the path kind of continues further along the northern side of this river and heads due east.
Any evidence of another spirit troll? Any little candles?
There's no candles, no like eternal blue flames that are kind of showing up on there. Now this is like it's probably like 25 feet, the bridge. Although an obvious perception would show that it is quite rickety, old, and very worn.
And how wide is it
About
in
15
relation
feet.
to the? Okay, that's pretty big.
Can we kind of inspect the bridge to make sure it's going to hold up?
You certainly can. That'll be a perception check on the bridge.
Yeah, and I'm actually going to like walk out onto the bridge and kind of like jump up and down on it. I don't know what kind of check that would be.
That's a perception check as well.
Okay.
21. I'm specifically
Perceive its
looking at
durability.
Oof.
Yeah,
all of the
perceiving.
struts.
Yeah, so it's quite obvious to you, Medbor, that this thing is in no shape to have a carriage and oxen go over it. And then you see Fury start to jump up and down, and Fury, you hear cracks underneath, and then it starts to splinter.
Stop jumping.
And
Stop jumping.
and just as you jump off the last little jump there, the last wooden plank that you were standing on just like falls through into the water and starts floating on top of the stream.
Don't know if the carriage will make it.
We may have to leave the carriage here. I'm going to have to disagree with you there.
How big is this river?
I mean, it's got to be at least 20 foot wide, right? If the bridge is 25, so it's enough to hit on either side.
I can get these oxen across if we want to try to get the carriage across, or we can find a place to keep it. I don't know. Or we can just head east from here, because we still got a bit of east that we have to go anyway. I'm assuming there might be some other bridges.
Yeah. Let's
Head east and try and cross, or at least find a place where the river's shallow or the stream is shallow enough.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Burnt bridge? Where?
That doesn't help us here, though.
We're also kind of standing in the middle between four lakes. And I know this doesn't help our immediate situation, but I asked Quint if he still has that treasure map that I gave him. From my recollection, it had a lake and some land around it, and an X marks the spot. Maybe it's on one of the islands and I'm completely off, but looking at the map just piqued my interest. Mm-hmm.
Did I send you guys an actual picture of that? Felt like I did.
Thought
At
you
one
did
point.
too, but
Of the
now I
map?
like.
That'd be deep in the chat, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about
It
it.
would even matter.
So,
I think it'd be too far back anyway.
Can you do a quick intelligence check for me here, Fieri? If Quint's sharing the map, Quint, you're more than welcome to do an intelligence check too.
This is just this is the save.
Yeah.
Right.
Skill check.
Skill check. 11.
Do it at advantage, actually, guys. Considering you
Okay.
have 2 maps here.
There we go.
Okay. Fury,
First glance, nothing. Second glance.
yeah. Well, you're kind of looking at the map, the first map that's kind of poorly drawn. You're like, and then you look at your map, and you're looking at the 3 lakes, and the shape of the lake on this treasure map looks a lot like the Poison Lake.
What?
Yep. And the
We're already
area
headed to
around
the
it,
Poison Lake.
the area around it was like buttes that were drawn on
Interesting.
that drawing.
Oh, this is perfect. Let me make sure the rest of the guys are knowing about my conclusion here. And the X marks the spot was in the lake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh God!
Oh,
In the Poison Lake.
We don't have a wild card, Eric Hooker on this in this party.
Good callback.
All right, so do we want to head east along this river and look for another passageway across, or do we want to leave the carriage?
I say
we head east for a little bit.
because there's if we cross at the right time, we don't have to. It looks like we're gonna have to cross two parts of the river. 'Cause it splits
True.
off.
Yeah.
So let's keep moving up and maybe get to a point where, like this part.
I'm down with that.
I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah, I see it. Looks good to me.
You continue to head due east then. This is probably going to round out your day as you continue to head due east. This is a lot of travel. So are you continuing to travel in the middle of the night with your oxen, or do you set up shop here?
Might be smart to camp.
Yeah.
But also set lookouts.
Yeah. We'll take shifts. We're never not taking shifts again.
Especially at nighttime for these fucking vampires.
Oh man.
Okay. All right. In the middle of the night, you kind of hear rustling in the woods, but nothing ever comes out. Or nothing, not in the woods, sorry, in the high grass, but nothing ever comes out or anything like that. Maybe some kind of, it sounded like dogs almost were barking, wild dogs in the middle of the night, but nothing really came of it. So yeah, morning comes and the sun rises again. And we'll say you guys made it to about right here before you broke travel.
Okay.
See another bridge on this area.
You didn't see a bridge as you were going on. No, on that travel of that day. Is there anything else you're doing in camp before you leave again, or?
I kind of want to look around to see if there's like Medbo was saying, maybe a shallower part of the lake of the river that we can possibly cross.
Are you in the wagon traveling again, or are you just looking from where you're at?
I guess I'm just looking from where we're at before we set off.
It seems about as deep here as it was earlier.
We still got a good stretch here that we can try.
Yeah, let's keep moving for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, as it were, you do travel for another few miles, and you see what appears to be kind of like a small version of rapids. It's not like real rapids, but there's like a rocky kind of drop off in this area, and so it is shallower as a result. Terrain's a little uneven, but you do find an area that's a bit shallower.
What direction is the water flowing in? Is it flowing out towards the sea, or is it flowing towards the big lake?
That's a good question. It is flowing out towards the sea.
Okay.
Huh.
You're about here when you see the rapids.
The map shows that the poison lake feeds into this bigger lake, right? That's feeding into.
It's beyond the buttes. Yeah.
That's an assumption you're making about which feeds into which, but
That's
they are
true.
definitely connected by water.
That's true. Part of me was worried that this water is maybe still poisonous, but maybe much more diluted. Oh, fuck it. Let's cross. But I say that out loud. I'm throwing out my opinion here. There's a part of lake might still have some poison in it if it's feeding.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the larger lake might be feeding into the poison lake as well as heading out west. But either way, I was a little bit more concerned about the carriage and the oxen getting across.
Yeah.
One wrong step and we could be in a little bit of trouble with that. I don't know.
It's all gone.
But I'm down with still trying it. I just don't know if we want to take any cautionary measures. Maybe hook up some rope to them to pull them across, use our force to guide them, or...
It's Dro's ride. If he wants to take the risk trying to get him across the river...
Well, there's always going to be a risk, right? I mean, if we leave it here, there's no telling if it's still going to be here by the time we get back.
True.
And I'd rather it be my mistake.
I mean, we're taking... All right. Let's do it.
I say we cross because, I'd be more angry if we came back and it was gone rather than me having it. I'm trying to weigh my anger, and I think I'd be less angry if it washes away than if we come back and it's gone.
I'm down with it.
No, I'll be angry. I'll just be less angry if it's my fault rather than someone else stealing it.
So, I have 2 things of rope. That's it.
I got some.
I can.
I have 1.
Vercatho offers up his rope too.
Let's hook a couple up to the oxen and a couple up to the carriage and start trekking across.
Okay.
I'm going to go first and then attempt to tie the rope off on the other side.
Oh, okay. All right. Can you do either acrobatics or athletics check for me as you try and get across?
Nice.
18.
You successfully make your way across, nimbly making your way across each stone. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I'm gonna attempt to tie the rope off on the other side.
It's just tall grass here. There's not even a tree.
There's nothing to tie it off on. No boulders or rocks. Nothing strong. Okay.
Doesn't look like it.
All right, then I'm just gonna hold the rope and brace.
Nice. Verkath's gonna go across as well, and then Verkath slips and takes 6 bludgeoning damage as he bangs his knee against the rock and just. And he kind of gets up and kind of limps over for a sec, and then just you hear something snap in his leg real quick. That'll be fine. Yeah, I should have. And he's kind of over there holding a rope as well.
All right. It's time, boys. Take the plunge.
Who's managing the oxen?
Sure.
You're okay. I can't fight the logic. Don't you fuck up my wagon.
Are you controlling the reins then, is what I'm understanding, Quint? Steady. Alright. Let's do a couple checks here. I want an animal handling check on whoever's guiding the oxen in the water real quick.
Oh, in the water?
Yeah, whoever's over the rapids.
Yeah, I'm gonna be with Dro in the water, trying to pull them. So
animal handling check for me.
Yep, there you go. 15.
All right, Dro.
Oh no, me too. Okay.
Well, yeah, there's 2 oxen.
Got it.
You both succeed on your checks. Nice. Now I need you guys to do some acrobatics or athletic saving throws really quick for your own footing.
Do I get any advantage with flying?
True.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're...
So, I don't know if it matters.
Yeah, go ahead and do advantage.
So, are you considering these saving throws? Because I get pluses for saving throws. Or are these just checks?
No, they're saving throws.
Okay. So that's it's +3.
Okay, you both succeed.
Obviously, if Quint's within 10 feet of me, he gets +3 as well. But
so footing is good. You guys are able to manage the animals here real quick. I need a couple strength checks from Medboard and Verkath as you hold on.
Yeah. Oh
no! Now
wait, it's
a 1, but it's that's true. That's fine though. I think he's using this modifier. That's still success. You're slipping a little bit, but together all of you guys succeeded overall, and the carriage as well as the oxen have crossed the river with you.
Okay, all right.
Kind of like whisper over to Medbor. I don't know if this thing's getting through the buttes, but at least we got it over the river.
Oh, damn it. I didn't think that far ahead.
We might keep people from stealing it. Yeah, maybe, because it's in an awkward area, you know?
Yeah, it's in a weird place.
Yeah.
Safer. I like this.
Where are they going to take it? I don't know.
Yeah. This is the plan. This is my plan the whole time. All right. I take the reins back from Quint.
Yeah. Pack up the rope.
Let's get moving.
Okay. So you all are kind of making your way south. There's no natural trail at this point, as you guys have just kind of crossed over some rapids. So your travel time's lengthened a little bit, but it's relatively flat ground. It's just there's a bunch of shit in the way. Can you guys give me an idea of what direction you guys are headed from here? As now I can't really guide you via a trail, so that's going to be up to you entirely.
I say we head in the direction of the lake and then try and follow it.
I think so, just so we keep our bearings. We don't lose track of where we are.
So you guys are going to follow the river this way.
At least try to.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
You getting up to the lake, or are you going?
Yeah, I was kind of thinking just hit it at the shortest point. Yeah. Something like
kind of follow it through.
And then follow it once we hit the lake.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
You can see it from that distance. Right?
You can see it from that distance.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Head for the lake.
That's quite
Southeast.
Okay. You guys kind of continue making your way over this relatively difficult terrain. Eventually, you do hear the lake kind of pushing up against the land next to you. It's a bit marshy. But yeah, you guys make it there finally after all that travel, and you see not too far off in front of you by the lake appears to be some kind of small little hut, maybe by like 15 by 10 hut and a dock that goes off into the lake.
I say we approach the hut, see what we can learn.
Quint or Dro want to take point, or Medbor interacting with this person?
I take out my sword. Yeah, I'll talk to him.
They may have seen someone like you, Medbor, actually. I'm not sure.
That's true. I'll take the point.
Okay.
I tend to scare people
I'm
off.
sure
so.
I can do it.
We could just be standing behind him, you know?
All right, I still have
menacingly.
Alright, I still have my sword in hand, standing behind Quentin, looking mad intimidating.
Okay.
I can't see me though, standing behind a Goliath.
So I guess you start approaching the cabin then?
Yes. We hear anything, smell anything?
You're going to have to do a perception check.
Ooh.
Nice.
Where were these rolls the other night?
Yeah, we knew that.
Yeah, we got screwed.
So, as you're kind of listening in towards the cabin, all you're really hearing, and you're hearing quite well, is like little field mice just running around in there. Seems like they're kind of running in and around, and then you kind of, as you get closer, hear a few of them kind of dart off into the tall grass. But you don't hear anyone or anything in there other than those. The smell, it's a little musty, is what's coming off of it. It's old wood. You can kind of see that it's a little bit overgrown around this, so it doesn't seem like it's getting much care given to it.
Okay. I'm going to knock on the door of the cabin.
As soon as you knock, the door opens, as it was already unlocked, and it just starts going a little bit ajar. So you see like 3 or 4 inches.
Peer in and see what I can see.
You see several racks, and then you see canoes laid up on them.
Canoes? Anything else?
Some paddles.
Can I walk
Hey,
in?
Quint, you looking to get back out on the water again? I motioned for him to come over. Canoes.
I don't know if anyone said that we're going to walk across a lake. I don't care too much for the poison lake or the treasure. I'm just here to help Medbor. What?
Can I investigate and tell if anybody's been here recently?
You should do an investigation check. It doesn't seem like it, just based on what you're seeing and looking around.
Okay.
Is the place covered in dust?
Yeah, it's pretty fairly dilapidated, but
Can I check out the dock?
you'd have to do a perception check, Quinn. And what did you ask, Fury?
I wanted to check out the dock to see if there's anything else out there, if someone had been there, or everything had just been sitting there.
The canoes seem fine, Quinn. Do a perception check, or Tyler. No, nobody's been sitting out there that you can see. I mean, there's a little bit of tall grass that's kind of built in and around it.
Okay.
Some cattails and stuff kind of surrounding the area too. There's a bench out there as well that kind of overlooks the lake. A wooden one.
Anything interesting out in the lake? Or is it just a bunch of water?
You see some like loons and some birds and whatnot that kind of fly, some ducks. With the perception check, no, it's just a nice looking lake.
Okay.
Pretty massive. And across there, you just see far in the distance just these really incredibly tall trees, like taller than anything you've seen. Certainly recent.
But there are loons and ducks on the lake.
There are.
So this particular portion of the lake is not poison if there's animals, birds.
Yeah.
I think we need to follow this and hit the tributary.
Is it time to park the carriage and try to travel by water?
I think so.
Sounds good. You want to get the? We don't know how long we're going to be gone for. You want to just keep the oxen tied up, or keep them tied up by the water so they have some water and maybe some food.
Yeah.
Around.
This lake isn't poison. Look at the bird.
This water seems to be fine. Where have you been? We're not at the poison. You know what? You want me to see if this lake is poison or not? I drink the water.
I'm not gonna have you make a roll. Nothing happens after.
See, it's fine.
You never know.
And just to make, I just really want to make my point. And as I turn around, I want to kind of cover it and just kind of heal myself for 5, because 5 lay on hands will also neutralize poison.
Nice.
if I was poisoned, it can neutralize it. So I'm just gonna heal myself for 5. Poison or disease, something like it was that. Yeah.
Well, he just said nothing happened when you drank the.
I know, but now he says long-term effects. I'm like, and then John made a face, and now I'm overthinking stuff.
That is metagaming. You can't be looking at my face. I might have to go off camera. Watch you guys.
Do we want to take a bio break or anything? Or
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Just 5.
Sure.
Mm. We're gonna have some theater of the mind here. It's like, oh well, yep. It's just like I said, though, wasn't it, Ryan? Wherever they want to go. Yeah. Yep. Going to the poison lake. Oh man, that's typical D&D. That's all right. Nope. Yeah. 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 I'll figure something out. Yeah, well, that was fun. That was a nice little thing. He was flying from this area. Foreshadow, man, and they're just like, whatever. Could be interesting. Nice. Very nice. Here, I don't know if anyone can hear us, so I don't want to say anything. For what it's worth. Because there's so many ways to get around the first way. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's more obvious since you know all the stuff. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, there's obvious bias, right? Some things are about to change in this narrative, though, Ryan. We need to. I've got some things that I kind of like mentioned previously that we didn't really discuss, but we kind of discussed. So some things are happening. as a result of this decision. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, we're gonna see. I have some idea. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. We did speak about that last statement too, I think, already earlier today. And if we didn't, yeah, we did. Sins of our fathers. Sins of our fathers. Mm. Well, he is. Didn't 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 want to punish for the sins of their fathers. I mean, come on, we got to make that an interesting experience, right? That'll definitely get one thing involved. Everyone's at risk. That's the way I feel like nothing is safe. That's right.
You guys,
Are we ready?
are you guys now plotting to kill all of us? Is it now not just John? It's both of you?
No, 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 no.
This is why I feel like you guys are now scheming to make one of these happen. Oh yeah, I mean,
There was a chance. You
I mean,
guys created.
I was considering flying away because you were already gone. Yeah. Well,
60 feet away.
Yeah.
He just didn't hit any rolls. Literally, I think every attack that Quint made was a miss.
Yeah.
That definitely influenced things. But yeah, I mean, I guess we can talk about that. You guys were very close, but didn't happen. Didn't happen.
Oh man.
By giving up everything we worked for in Act 1.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
I just think
True.
if we come across Thaddok again, it's just going to make that encounter that much crazier.
I mean, true. He's got his magic box.
You did have it for a long time with nothing doing, so.
Yep.
Should have opened.
Oh, you're on mute.
Investigated.
You're on mute, Adam. You're on mute.
I didn't. I had every intention to take it to Cloudstall, and then we got sidetracked because of the killing of the thief.
Because of the murder that occurred.
All because of the murder.
Just a little murder.
That's kind of hilarious, actually. I didn't even think about that. All right, well, I guess we're getting back into it. Yep. That was good. That was good. Very good. So here you are. You have some canoes, some paddles, and some oxen that you just tied up, I guess. What's next?
I guess we strike out on the lake, follow the edge until we find a tributary.
Who's in
Leave some
pairs?
extra food for the oxen.
Each canoe can only hold 2 people.
Joe's either riding with Medbor or Fear.
I think it might be a good idea for me to ride by myself, given my size and weight.
That makes sense.
There's let's see here.
Were there 3 canoes or 2?
Yeah, there's 3.
I think it makes
either
sense.
that or Quint in a canoe with me, since he's much smaller.
Throw Quint in a canoe with Medbor. Me and Fear. Oh, I guess you can take one on your own, and then Quint and Kath can pair up, depending on the weight. But
either way, I naturally levitate, so it's me being in your canoe won't be a problem.
Okay, well, I'll just take one on my own then too. If he's gonna fly around.
Well, I think he was saying he would sit in the canoe.
Yeah,
over.
I wouldn't add too much weight to your canoe if I was in a canoe with you. Is what I was meaning.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, that's. I'm assuming that. Do I have a long thing where I'm going that kind of canoeing, or am I? You know what? Maybe I don't. I'm not.
The paddle seems short, small handle, just one side.
Oh, then I'll just do one of those things where I'm just going each side. Yeah.
Can't wait for the survival checks on this
Gary
one.
Wants to help, but
yeah, I can help.
I won't have you do survival checks. Yeah, no, we're gonna have to do some survival checks. I feel like that'll be fun.
Can't be nice.
Alright, everyone do a survival. Oh, sorry, I gotta gear out real quick. He's bothering me. Go ahead and do a survival check though, and then just let me know what your numbers are.
Oh boy, and you're on your own.
What do we have for numbers?
14.
Well, anything greater than a 1 succeeded, so
Nice.
rolled a nice nat 1.
Yeah, how many canoes did we take?
3.
I couldn't remember.
Sounded like
There were
Or 2.
there were 3 canoes. Okay.
3. It sounded like
There were 3. We only took 2. Is that what?
Well, I don't know. Did you go on your own, Medbor?
I assume
No,
for
Quint and I are in
one,
the same
maybe.
canoe.
Oh, okay. Which one's
For
the captain?
Captain supplies and another one.
Is your captain his own canoe? Is that what I just heard?
Sure.
Yeah, I guess so.
Hopefully with a lot more grace.
Yep. Alright, well, you all manage the canoes. You're out in the lake. Some loons kind of pop up next to you as you're going and then pop back down.
Just
Mhm.
while we're on our way, can I call Gorlo?
Mhm.
Things have settled down a little bit. I just want to check in on the ship.
So you ring a snail up?
Yep. Ring that snail up.
All right. Hello, Commander Fieri.
Are you well?
Very well.
Where
the
are
dwarves. I am still in the mountains.
you?
The dwarves have proved very hospitable to us. Bulwark and his family are quite kind. Surprisingly, even to a troll.
Are you in the same place you were in last time?
Still in the city. Awaiting your further orders, sir.
I assume I obviously hear him talking to somebody.
Yeah, you don't hear what's coming back, I guess, but yeah.
Well, I was just gonna say jump because I remember the last time you tried to call, you couldn't get through. So, hey, ask him why you couldn't get through last time.
Kind of sheepishly ask why he didn't answer last time.
You rang me previously, sir.
Yes, 2 nights ago.
Ah, yes, well. It was a party about every day that we've been here. Festivities, one after another in celebration of Bulwark coming back. So, we might have gotten a little distracted with the festivities.
I look back at
apologize,
Dro.
Commander.
He was trying to sleep with a large dwarven lady.
Oh, so that's why he didn't have it. He didn't have it on him because he was always supposed to have it on him.
Sounds like it. They're having a good time with the bulwarks in the mountain.
His clothes weren't on. That makes sense.
I update him that the Pale Elves are made up of undead and vampires, and they attacked us, and they are heading north.
I will inform Bulwark at once, Commander. Do you have any... I apologize for not being available a couple days ago. Do you have any orders for us?
The Pale Elves have the weapon, have the box, so the dwarves should take care in the near future.
Do you want me to tell them about the box, sir?
tell Bulwark directly, but I want them to know the scale of the conflict, so I'm not restricting his communication.
Okay. Very well. And you're heading up this way then?
We are currently down south recruiting allies, and we will head north as soon as we can.
We'll be ready.
And he should do the same in the mountains.
I think I convinced at least a few of his cousins to fight already. But not because of this.
All right. Hopefully it's good motivation.
Is there anything else you need, sir?
Reaching the end of the
Length
the snail
of the
call here. Yeah.
cuts out.
Yeah, tell him to, yeah. There we go.
Okay.
Dwarves are informed. Keep paddling along.
Okay. So you keep paddling along. I assume you're heading towards the tributary that Adam had mentioned, or that Medbor had mentioned before.
Yep.
And you're traveling at a quicker pace. The buttes just rise up hundreds of feet, and you can kind of see some of the minerals, just kind of like salts, kind of feeding off into this water here. From some of the buttes, but eventually you make it to the mouth of that tributary, and it seems to feed in with the buttes just rising high on either side. Do you continue down?
Yep.
How fast is this moving, this water?
You should do a perception check. Yeah, so you are kind of looking around, trying to get a gauge. It's difficult. Like, you kind of see that there's a bit of a current, but since it's just water and you can kind of hear some splashing up against the sides there, you're not able to get a distinct feel for it, but it's definitely got a current as compared to what's in this lake the closer that you've gotten.
Okay. All right. I'm hyped.
You guys go in?
I think so.
All right. As you start getting towards the mouth of this tributary, you start to kind of get pulled in by the current. It just picks up briefly. Nothing too crazy, but you are moving at quite a faster pace. And it's wide enough that your navigation along it, you're not having to dodge or avoid anything too crazy. There's no rapids or anything like that, and it's just feeding in, almost like gliding down south through the buttes, and you're passing a few left and right. I think you should all do a perception check really quick as well.
God, a 1 and a 2. Jeez.
Solid rolls. A lot of low rolls. Oh, Verkath rolled low as well. All right, so you kind of keep going. All the buttes are flying by really quick. You're not getting a view of anything, and it seems like up ahead that the buttes open up as you're coming into your final curve here. Open up into this giant lake ahead of you. And it's approaching rather fast. Do you continue on into the tributary? I'd
No,
say
I'm going to try and pull the canoes over.
Yeah.
with your
Side.
perception checks above 10, you guys can see that there is a little area that almost seems like a little bit of a beach on the tributary ahead of time. So
Heading for there. Tell the folks that didn't roll that way, point out the beach. This is where we're going.
can I have everyone do a survival check really quick? Let's see how well you're commanding your canoes.
Oh my god, my rolls.
Who's on whose boat again? I'm just gonna go with the highest roll on each boat.
With Dro.
Yeah, me and Fury, yeah.
No, and then Verkath has his own.
Probably the best idea, but you know.
He literally just made it. All right.
Oh wow.
Anyway, so you guys make it over to this little beach area, where it seems like other canoes had previously been pulled up on. But you see immediately that these canoes have been burned.
Recently? Or have they just been burned?
You want to do a survival check to see if you can kind of get a feel for how long that. Seems like some of them are quite recent, within the past day or so. 2 days.
Did we actually I want to look around to see if there are any like tracks, if there are any footprints anywhere.
Okay. Yeah, I would just have you use that same check that you just rolled. And it does seem like there's some tracks that kind of make their way around the lake a little bit.
Can I tell where they're going? Where
They're just kind of following the beach around this lake to the southeast.
This beach is sand.
Some kind of, yeah, seems like sand or worn rock.
To say we may want to try and bury these canoes.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Sure.
Start digging.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys dig for, 20, 30 minutes or so and dig deep enough to where you can bury your canoes.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to, cover it over to make it as closely as it resembles the rest of the beach as we can. Then I'm also going to make a little notation of exactly where they are.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
It's a good idea.
Great idea. I'm gonna point out the tracks to the guys. Like, hey, it looks like they're moving southeast. People.
How large are the tracks?
John, how large are the tracks?
Pretty large. Similar to the tracks that Medbor leaves behind.
Oh, my people.
They seem like they're big tracks. Might be some of your kin over here.
Let's follow.
Either way, we gotta find them. So
all I know is this lake is tied to the plight of my people, so I'm following.
I'm gonna take a lead as I'm following these tracks. Sword in hand. Sword always in hand.
I'm just keeping an eye on the lake rather than the other surroundings.
Okay. So you all follow the tracks even further along, probably a good quarter of the lake here. I want you to do a perception check for me, Fieri, as you're looking around the lake. And the rest of you guys are kind of following the tracks. Okay, 13. Yeah, just looking like a lake at this point.
No, like fumes are coming off of it, or
nope, fumes coming
gas,
off of it.
or
No gas coming off of it. Nope.
Okay.
Nope. You do see, for those of you who are following the tracks, up about half a mile of travel, as you guys have kind of gone around here. You see several burned bodies on the ground. And Medbor immediately recognizes these bodies and build.
How many bodies?
Say that again, Dra?
You said how many bodies were there?
There are 6.
Oh,
whoa!
Men and women, Goliaths.
any kids?
No kids.
Okay. All right. Bro's angry, but it's not as angry as he could have been.
They are dead.
So, all right, looking at the boats or canoes or whatever, and the bodies, and the burnt nature. Just from our knowledge, could we know whether or not that came from like a dragon's breath fire, or if it might be some other type of fire?
Can you do a nature check for me?
Oh, 10, right in the middle.
Right as you're kind of looking around and trying to piece everything together, you can tell that some of the ground that you're walking on is a bit dark as well, and you can see the projection of that fire is coming from the sky.
Oh,
and
I don't
that
know.
it very well could have been from a dragon.
I probably missed that part.
I told him about a dragon.
Okay.
Yeah, I communicate that to the rest of the group. This could be that same golden dragon that we saw fly away so recently.
Just to double check, are there any other tracks around the corpses?
You do an investigation check for me, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. There are just one set.
Are they smaller, similar size?
Similar size.
Where are they moving to?
Further across the kind of beach here, and then they kind of disappear into the butte.
I'm going
The
to point
butte
that
like
out.
wall.
Into a wall?
Yeah, that's where the tracks kind of end.
I point that out to Medbor and like, hey, there are more tracks here.
Do I recognize specific corpses or just the fact that they're Goliaths?
You do recognize these corpses. None of them are your cousin.
Are they from my village?
Yes.
My city? Okay. I immediately begin to prepare death rites for these fallen Goliaths.
Can you do a religion check for me here, Adam? Medbor?
No, sorry, I was still on. Oh, wow, 19 and 20.
Nice. Okay. You feel the power of Thrine within you as you're kind of doing this whole act. And you hear a voice kind of speak to you, one that's just incredibly pure and deep and guttural, and it says the words, "Stay strong, my child."
I say it will be done, my lord.
I'll have words with the other gods for this action.
And I'll have words with the mortals responsible. In your name.
And you feel kind of like all of a sudden a fire burning inside you that is kind of like reignited and is making your kind of like lungs just fill up with strength as you kind of breathe in just more air and just kind of your senses heighten, and it seems like Thrime is flowing through you, and you'll get an inspiration for this moment.
I want to touch the wall where the tracks end to see if it's like an illusion.
Your fingers start to go through the wall.
I get quiet and I point that I'm just kind of like waving them over and pointing out that my hand is slipping through the wall, and I pull out. I'm like, that's where we gotta go.
I just say, then that's where we're going, and I walk through the wall.
I go right with them.
Oh, let's go.
Sword in hand.
It's really dark in here. When you
I
first
cast
walk
light
in,
on my holy symbol.
the room lights up. As soon as he does that, sorry. Oh, nice. As soon as he does that, the room kind of reacts to that light and reflects a little bit, and you can see kind of feeding through the walls appears to be like water currents on the side that are lighting up, and the water currents are kind of just like flowing in and around the path that you're walking on.
Does the water look normal?
It doesn't look normal. Do you want to do a nature check?
I'm going to cast guidance on myself before I do this.
Okay. It's unnatural, what you're seeing, Medbor. The water, because you're finally catching glimpses of it reflecting off of your light, the water is flowing up from the ground on the walls. And its light is kind of reflecting off, or your light's reflecting off the water to kind of show you that current. So even as this path is descending in a curve nature, the water rises up.
But it doesn't drown the path. It's almost like it's flowing upwards.
It's flowing upwards on the wall
Okay.
around you. The air is relatively dry, for being walking through a cave. But yeah, it's not like it's impeding your path or anything like that. It's just surrounding you. Like it's clear that there's stone here, but the water has a nice inch almost covering it, almost like coating the walls, rising up on either side, and it just feeds up as high as you can see in this path.
I tell everyone I wouldn't touch the water. And I want to keep following.
Good point. I use divine sense.
Yeah. Divine sense. So sensing good or evil.
Good or evil, and then I can locate celestials, fiends, or undead if they're not behind total cover.
Mm-hmm. No celestials, fiends, or undead. Yeah. You're not really getting anything evil off of the water, or necessarily good. It's kind of neutral.
I said, nah, it feels fine. No bad juju here. And then I keep following Medbor.
Can I get a sample of the water from the walls in a flask?
Mm-hmm. You can certainly try. You're gonna have to do a well, how are you taking the sample? I should ask that before I assume what check.
I was going to have Rascal just put a flask upside down into the water and scoop it.
Okay. So as Rascal holds the flask and kind of brings it upside down, what material is Rascal made out of?
He is a magical construct, I think. But I don't know. Let me look.
Does he retain the chemical makeup that he would have had of the items that you created him from?
I don't think so. I think he's kind of like a summoned fiend almost kind of thing.
Summoned fiend. All right,
Maybe not.
I take back what I said then, Dro. You definitely see a fiend around. and it's the homunculus. And then obviously there's some evil, with your boy Fieri and Verkath. But anyway, so he takes the flask, he puts it into the water, and you're seeing that this flask is beginning to dissolve.
Okay.
And as it nears Rascal's fingers, it seems to make a bit of a hole in his fingers.
Oof.
And he drops the flask as he loses control of it. And now you have a flask which is half kind of dematerialized.
just dissolved. Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. I'll have to go back and look, but I make him look like a flying fiend, but I don't know if he absorbs any of the context of being a fiend. I think
Okay.
he is a construct, and I can use mending on him to heal him.
Yeah, I figured you could do that for him. But yeah, so anyway.
As a little construct, but yeah. So if he burnt his little hand, I'll try to help him.
He did. He did, and your flask is not as useful as a flask anymore.
Not useful. Well, that doesn't look good, guys. Don't touch the wall.
Again, don't touch the water.
You say that, and he immediately disregards what you say and touches the water.
Who touches the water?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh, you're saying he said he did that after Medboard said it. Yeah.
Want to continue to follow the path?
Yeah.
Okay. That water continues to follow you as you go down the path. And eventually, as you kind of spiral down ever further, you see in front of you a door. It's just wooden in appearance. It does have a concrete frame around it. And it seems like the water kind of flows and continues to flow into it, and then there's like these little holes just outside of the frame that feed into the next room. Like it's almost like it's just passing through the walls. The water is from either side.
Okay. Does the door appear locked?
You can try and open it if you like.
Before you do that, I'm going to listen in.
Yeah, I was just going to say, would I be able to listen in, or is the noise from the flowing water too obscuring?
You can still try. You can still roll perception. Okay. You can continue to hear water flowing through onto the other side. And you're almost hearing some kind of mechanisms, almost as if it's like a clicking on the other side of the door.
So I tell everyone else there's some kind of mechanical clicking noise on the other side of the door.
If I listen in, can I kind of recognize what type of mechanical thing this might be?
You're free to do a perception check as well. Do you have some kind of attribute or skill beyond that that's mechanically inclined?
No, I was just thinking as an artificer, just generally, but yeah, nothing further than that.
Yeah. It sounds like it's some kind of like rotating device on the inside. And you can hear almost like a rhythm that goes with that as well. Yeah, as far as what the device is, no, you're not sure what the device is, but there's a certain rhythm to it, and the clicking that you hear kind of is it's timed almost. But no, not sure what the device is on the other side without seeing anything.
I convey that, but I don't know if they'll have any thoughts.
Can I see if there's any signs of a trap on our side?
on your side. Investigation. Where are you looking?
Just kind of like
There's the
looking
door.
at
There's the concrete frame. There's the water on the walls.
I was gonna look on the frame to see if there's anything kind of around it.
Okay.
Investigation.
Hmm. No traps found.
Alright.
I would like to cast Detect Magic, which lasts for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to look both at the door as well as the water that's flowing around me and just kind of keep it all in mind before we head inside and I check out what's inside.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, as you look at the water, it's like divination type magic.
Okay.
No. What's a better option for that? It's divine, is what I'm trying to say. So I felt like that was
Okay.
divination, but
No, that's fine. Little
Yeah.
divine magic, whatever that is.
yeah, it's an illusion. It's not enchantment. Not really transmutation. Yeah, I think divination's still the closest. Okay.
Okay.
And what was the other thing you were looking at? The door? The door's not magical.
The door. Okay. I just mentioned that to the guys that, yeah, this gnarly poison water seems divine in nature, but the door doesn't seem anything magical. So let's prepare for what may come ahead and let's go in. Yeah, centuries ago or something.
I just say, well, then a god is going to cure it, and then I open the door.
You open the door and you see several pendulums swinging with axes on them. And they seem to be on like that rotation sound that you were hearing, and the click is just the axes moving back and forth. It appears as if this trap was already triggered.
Is there any kind of counter mechanism anywhere?
You do an investigation check. This is a long, straight hallway for what it's worth that they're just kind of coming in and out of the walls on
Oh, okay.
the other side.
I didn't know if the axes were swinging from the ceiling.
Yeah, kind of like they are, and it just like passes through a slot that's big enough for an axe to kind of come through in the wall, right? So it can keep swinging on that pendulum, but cover the room.
Can we identify, or I guess it's only the area that noticed that there's a pattern, right?
There's a certain timing to it. It's rhythmic.
Because I wanted to see if we can figure out what the pattern is so that we can pass through without issue.
Well, since I already kind of picked up on some of the pattern, maybe I'll go first.
Go for it. You're going to have advantage on your acrobatics or athletics check.
Okay. Here we go. Come on, rascal.
Barry kind of goes in, does a step, couple steps up, comes back, 2 steps forward, 1 step back, 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, 4 steps forward, 3 steps back, and then 5
I'm noting
steps
his
forward.
steps as he's doing that. I'm paying attention to how he's moving, especially his feet.
Mm-hmm. And you've made it to the side, Fury.
Give him a thumbs up for encouragement.
I'm going to follow him and attempt to do the same thing he did.
So Dro's the next one going across?
You know what, man? Yeah, let's do it.
Acrobatics or athletics check for me.
Not an advantage, huh?
No, at advantage, sorry.
Okay, I was like, oh god, no. $23.
Seeds.
Give him a high five when he comes across.
Give him that high five.
Okay.
Ed Boar. Come on.
All right, I'm going to make the
It's
attempt.
easy.
Edward gets across.
25.
Nice.
Verkath rolled as well, and he barely made it across.
Ooh.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
All right. Quint gets across. All right. Hallway
Did it seem like
peels
there
into...
was
Go ahead.
any blood or anything on?
No blood.
Okay, cool.
Hallway goes left, and it goes right.
The tracks on the ground, do they go in one direction or the other?
Can you do a survival check for me, sir? They appear to go right.
I want to follow right.
All right. You make your way to the right, and you kind of continue forward for about another 50 feet unimpeded. That water's still flowing up on the walls. And then it curves down a little bit further to the right and straightens out. And in front of you is a room with a like a 5x5 of columns. Light is actually peering in above the columns, feeding through. There's like these mirrors that you can see kind of on the ceiling, right in the corners of each of those. That's where the light's kind of feeding through. And the water rises up on all the walls surrounding. And it seems to rise up on several of the columns as well.
And what's in the center, in between the columns?
Just a circular stone kind of engraving in the middle.
Can I tell what the engraving is of?
You want to do a history check?
While he's doing that, I want to keep looking for tracks.
You can't tell what it's of. Go ahead and do a survival check.
No, I'm not necessarily trying to identify it, just what does it look like? Is it a discernible pattern? Does it look like a...
It almost looks like a language.
Oh, okay. I thought it was some kind of symbol or something.
Joe, you lost the foot track.
Any magic coming off of these columns or mirrors or light?
Yeah, same kind of magic is going off of all of it, except for the light. The light just seems to be natural light, believe it or not. And you are underground.
Can I also try to discern what this engraving is or this writing?
Yeah, you can do like a history check as well. No. Not picking it up.
Can I at least try to just copy it down on a piece of paper?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You absolutely can.
How wide is this engraving on the ground?
It's a circular engraving that's probably got it's like probably like 8 feet for all the way across from one end to the other.
I want to attempt to leap over it. I don't want to step over it. I want to jump over it.
Okay, you jump over the engraving in the ground.
Does
What's
it
on
take
the
up the
other
whole
side?
space of the room?
It's just the center of the room. The other columns kind of line the room in the center, and as you jump across midboard, I mean, you can see another hallway that goes further off into the distance, opposite end of what you entered.
Yeah. I tell everyone
engraving-
don't step on the symbol. Or the engraving. I guess it's multiple symbols, right?
Mm-hmm.
John, do the engravings look like celestial?
Yes, they do.
I know celestial. Tell me exactly what it says, John.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It says, and here you shall descend.
Okay, I relay that to the group. I tell them it says, "And here you shall descend." I just tell them that. I don't know. You guys might be smarter.
Nice. Is there any rubble or stone or anything around? Loose rock?
Yeah, there's some loose rock, like in some of the corners of the room.
I'm just going to pick up a small stone and toss it at the engraving.
The stone skids across the floor over the
Okay.
engraving.
I think we have to stand on it for it to take us somewhere.
Well,
I'm
do we
down
want it
with
to
just
take us
ending.
there, or do we want to investigate further? There's another passage on this side.
We can investigate further, but there's someone that is of your kin that came this way. Maybe they went that. Maybe they went to wherever this descends.
Any tracks down the other hallway we can look for?
I looked, I couldn't find any, but you guys can probably try.
Because there's only like one other hallway, right?
Yeah, the opposite of where you entered. There's another hallway
Yeah,
that heads out.
Yeah, I'll just fly to that side and give a look-see.
Seems like the hallway kind of it curves and then continues and straightens out for a little bit.
Any of those big tracks that it looks like they're around?
Oh,
or did
go
they
ahead and
stop?
you can do a survival check. Sorry. You can't see any tracks or anything that are familiar at this point.
I say I don't see any tracks.
We all want to try and stand on this symbol and see if it takes us anywhere?
How about it?
Try it.
What could possibly go wrong? don't know why you gotta take it there.
Let's stand on the symbol.
All right.
I like the better when you're quiet.
You all stand on the symbol, and you wait there for a good 3, 4, 5 minutes, and you continue to stand.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
All right.
I asked Dro if he speaks Celestial.
I do speak Celestial.
Can we say these words? Any type of...
Oh, I mean, yeah. What were the words exactly, John?
And here you shall descend.
I say it in Celestial.
Nothing happens when he says it in Celestial.
Okay.
Are there any other carvings or symbols, Celestial writing anywhere else?
Can you do a perception check for me?
Ten.
Second.
Perhaps descend merely refers to continuing on the passage.
Yeah, it's possible.
Sorry. Yes, you do see other celestial symbols, letters. And you see them on the columns that have water flowing up them. Some do, some don't.
And they say,
Well, there's various letters. Seems to be one letter on each of them.
okay, what letter is on each?
You're looking from the center of the room, right?
Yeah.
The letter A.
Okay.
The letter D.
D as in dog?
Yeah. The letter O.
Okay.
The letter Y.
Okay.
The letter S.
Okay.
The letter C.
Okay.
The letter E.
Yeah.
The letter R.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
The letter H.
Oh boy, how many columns are there?
And the letter L.
Okay. And that's from the center and then just going around the room?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to relay that to the group. That there are letters on each column, and then I just tell them it's A, D, O, Y, S, C, E, R, H, L. And I say maybe it might spell out to something, and maybe that's the magic word. No, couldn't possibly have translated it wrong. Maybe the words are scrambled. Gary? Edbor, you guys are the smart ones.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Could I try to decipher it just off of that using any checks?
Yeah, you could do an intelligence check. Ooh. Yeah, you're picking out one word. Unheralded.
Unheralded.
You want to do another check?
Another intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Day. And another
Okay.
check.
Getting better.
Nice.
A. And you're kind of looking around the room as he's kind of put this together, and you're looking at the stone kind of symbols on the ground or whatever, and he's kind of informed you of what these letters are. And you're looking around, and you're purveying as you're looking from the central area that there's almost a sentence that's encircling you in the center, and it says, "A day unheralded."
Okay. I relay that. That's a sentence, and that's what it is.
Dro, can you speak that in Celestial?
Yeah, I walk back onto the wherever we were, and I say that in Celestial.
Okay. Immediately, all the columns flush down with water into the floor and start kind of filling in the crevices around you all. And then peer in around this circle, and they kind of fall off like a waterfall around, and it just sounds like acid burning ground, and you guys start to feel the central area that you're on begin to descend. And you start going down. You start heading down, and that water is kind of surrounding you guys on either side. As you kind of continue to push down, you continue to hear that kind of like fizzle happen. And you hit the ground level here, this next room. It's completely dark at first, and the water kind of pours in and globes up onto these little lanterns and lights them up. The water starts to light up and lights up the room. And there's these 6 statues that surround the room, or 8 statues that surround the room, 2 on each wall. And the
What
water
do the
just kind of
statues
lights up around
look
you.
like?
They're robed individuals, and they look humanoid. But their faces and the structure of their bodies are not like anything you've seen before.
How so?
Yeah, fair. They're kind of like
angelic or demonic?
Yeah, no, not really either. They're kind of like long in the face. Like super, just like thin, tall, kind of long head. So there's probably like really thin, like from the cheek line in to the jaws. And then as they go up, like their heads just like continue, almost like a pharaoh kind of hat that you would see like on a pharaoh, like in the mummy type things. So they just kind of go straight up, and then they kind of round at the top. So it's a really long face. And their bodies are kind of they have like these broad shoulders that work their way down, and their legs are probably normal kind of human size, but they're almost frail in appearance. So big heads, smaller bodies, broad as far as like width goes, but there's not much to them other than that, and they're clothed in robe. And they're all holding like different things in their hands. One of them has like a scale. Another one has a sword. Another one has like a book in his hand. And a few others seem to have like broken pieces. So they were holding something in their hands at some point in time.
Anything else in this room other than these statues?
Any words in Celestial?
So nothing else in this room that you're seeing as far as like exits or anything like that. But the words of the room are kind of above each of these statues, each of these figures, and they're names of things. Like the sword is virtue. The book is knowledge. The scale is justice.
I'm relaying this to the group while we're.
Mm-hmm. So you got it. Sword is virtue. The book was knowledge. The scale was justice. There's another one, like I said. Some of these are missing items. So one of them that was missing an item on him. The words are still there above him, and it's sorry. It says it says forgiveness.
And that's the only one that's missing, like a symbol.
Missing something from its hands, yeah.
Is there 4 statues or 8 statues?
That was 4 of them. The other 4 kind of they kind of seem almost to be in prayer. Just kind of holding their hands there, looking towards these 4.
Is there anything in the room that looks like it might have at one point in time been held by that statue that's missing, the one that says forgiveness?
No, nothing in the room.
I know we're getting close to the end here, but do I sense any magic? Same magic?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. But no other objects or things that might be different.
There's like a kind of like in the far end. There's a dim light around it. There's almost like a mural at the far end as well. So no objects really, but an image.
Okay, let's go check it out.
So you guys kind of walk up to this thing, and as you're walking closer, that water is almost like following you across the room and kind of begins to light up a little bit around this image, and you guys can see it a little bit clearer, and as it fills in some of the gaps, and you see this warrior, as it appears, who's clad in armor. He's got this like crazy chest plate with wings kind of coming out the back of it. You see this sword, incredibly massive, detailed sword with a giant hilt, just a giant great sword that kind of pierces to the skies, it looks like in the image. You see a shield that he's holding over one arm, like an Aegis shield. You see these boots that are kind of just like lighting up, very distinguished. And this helmet that it's like and just to kind of imagine like a knight's helmet, and there's like these blue eyes coming from the back of it, and it has almost like a Pegasus's hair kind of coming off the top of it into the back. And you see like emanating from him are several lines that kind of go out almost like rays of light. And then you see these circles on each of the rays of light. So they all point out at different intervals on each of the rays of light. And I want you guys to do like a bit of a religion check or a history check for me, whatever's best for you, on what these circles have depicted within them.
Let's go.
I don't know, Jack.
Yeah, those are pretty bad, but well, it's not great. Okay. Each of these circles are pointing to what's the word? It's escaping me right now. Planes, different planes of existence. So you're seeing one that's like got a fiery kind of makeup to it. You have one that has this squid-looking creature kind of coming out of it. You have one that just has like these fairies all around it. One that's just covered in waves and water. Each of them having a different kind of creature on them that's related to these. You have one that's just like a void. But yeah, so anyway, so it seems like these are all different planes of existence, and this figure is at the center of them all, and that sword and the light emanating from it's kind of like cracking in different ways and dividing them up. And then you see below him the material plane, and you see several people bent to their knees kind of worshipping. And above his sword, you see the celestial plane, and you see angels kneeling to him as well. Right. And that's the image.
Being a celestial, can I identify? I guess maybe not with my history check. Who that thing is?
This thing, yeah, seems older than what you even recall.
Okay.
I get anything from my history check, or was that the different planes?
Yeah, you were kind of putting the planes together, and then I think your own history is what you had heard of a couple of the religions when you were in Killspree, and how this figure differs a little bit or shares similarities to both religions that you heard about, and that you think that this is tied back to a large event that occurred for all the material planes. It's not too dissimilar than some of the drawings that you saw in that little child's book that the farmer had given you.
Okay. Is it similar to anything from that church that we went to?
The one in Port Killspree?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys were in there for a little bit. I think you had grabbed a book, but I don't know how much more reading you did on it. But yeah, I mean, it seems to describe a similar event. It's just the perspective seems skewed from that church.
Okay.
So I wonder if this is Asmus.
There was Asmus the
Asmus.
demon one, or no?
There was Asmus and there was Cess, right?
Wasn't Asmus like the lieutenant of hell, according to someone?
I thought
Like there were different like lieutenants from different areas or whatever. Might have to go back and look.
So you're both right in the sense that you were told different things by different people. So you both are remembering different aspects of it in a sense. But Tyler is recalling probably the latest information that you guys got. And then Adam, you're getting the first thing you were informed was that Asmus was the good guy that saved everybody.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Are there any other exits in this room?
It doesn't seem like it, but you can do an investigation if you'd like. You're kind of like looking around the walls, and you're looking at these figures. You're looking at this mural, and it seems like there is just ever so slightly the uniformity of the way that all these things are put together. There seems like there's like an area in the wall that's not gotten much attention in the form of decoration, and it appears to you as if there's a slit or a gap in the wall.
I point that out to everyone. That there may be something on the other side of this wall, but I don't know how to open it.
Can we try to pull it?
Sure. You'll have to do like an athletics check on that. There's no acrobatics involved there.
That might help.
Ooh, you're
May not
killing
need
it.
Some good rolls, but
Not enough.
not enough.
Alright, something in this room has to open that door.
I start looking around, see if I could find like a lever or something that might key us to opening this door.
Start
The
feeling
arms that
around, tapping around.
The arms that are holding things out,
Mm-hmm.
are they all holding them out in the same position? Are all their arms in the same position as they hold? Or are some higher, some lower?
Yeah, some are higher and some are lower.
And the one that's missing, the forgiveness one,
Mm-hmm.
what's the position of the arm?
Down. But there's no hand. It's like this, but there's no hand.
Oh, so it's just a stump?
Stump.
And there's no fragment or anything in the room anywhere.
Can we try to move any of the hands?
Yeah,
like
you
a
can.
lever.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If that does anything.
Yeah, so you can. You actually notice that the arms are almost on a swivel. Of the four who were kind of looking up at these other four who had symbols on them. So they can go like this, and then they're actually on a swivel where they can start going out this way.
Can we move them around?
Sure.
Justice, virtue, knowledge, forgiveness.
So that the whole statue can move, or just the arms?
You kind of move the statue or the arms a little bit, and then that reveals that they can kind of go further down on a different axis now as you've kind of open up a different mechanism. So you can actually push them down.
The arms or the statues?
The arms.
Okay. Yeah, let's push some arms down.
So you had one with prayer and it kind of moved out. You push the arms down and then it forces this body down. And behind that is a little opening, if you will, in the wall that does have a fragment, and it's another pair of hands.
That matches with the statue?
It seems like it.
We take that pair of hands. Does a pair of hands hold anything, or is it just a plain pair of hands?
No, it almost seems like they're just kind of holding out like this.
Take it and
Similar
attach it
how
to
the missing stump was, because you said that was kind of out.
Yeah, and this one that you've kind of pushed down is directly across from forgiveness. And as you kind of put that hand in, it's pointed at the disciple who's kind of like bowed down or whatever, and it seems to be offering up forgiveness. And as you do so, the walls kind of begin to shudder from that gap, and they begin to open up. and the water follows the wall and starts peering through on the side.
Nice.
And the room ahead appears to be like kind of a green glowing from the ceiling. If you continue on further, but you can see like a green glow kind of coming that way, from that way.
Let's investigate.
Are there any tracks that we see in this area?
You can do your survival check.
Gosh,
No.
dang it.
There are not.
If
Okay.
we're kind of thinking about where we are underground, would it make sense that we've moved under the lake, or
You can do a survival check if you're thinking that. With your sense of direction underground. Yes, it would. The way that you're returning.
I let the rest of the group know.
I move towards the green light.
Alright, the rest of the party does as well.
Following. Yep.
Okay, you continue to walk forward, and you see all this water flowing from the walls, and it kind of hits these lines in the floor, and they all lead to one central pedestal, and the water kind of like flows up. And as you look up, you all see a shining Aegis shield, and you're almost like, imagine yourselves in an aquarium. You can see above you essentially the lake, and the water is there above you, and it's flowing up into the lake. And that pedestal reaches up, and it's holding the shield up into the lake as well. And that shield seems to be covered by some kind of force that's forcing the water to flush around it. And it's almost in a vacuum of space, of air.
How large is this shield?
Very large. Very large. Probably
Gotta be
like
massive. Is it
Yeah.
a shield that I could possibly carry?
it's like a kite shield.
A kite shield? Is that like a full body
Yeah.
shield? I want that shield.
And some words in Celestial that say, "Speak his name if you are a true believer."
Obviously, I relay that to the group. And then that's coming off of the shield? Those words?
It's kind of like fluttering around that column that it's held on.
Okay. I tell the group the words say, "Speak his name," and what?
If you are a true believer.
Speak his name if you are a true believer.
It echoes through the halls, but nothing happens.
Yeah, I mentioned that one of the names that we know is Asmus.
Did anything happen when he said the word Asmus?
No.
What if I say it in Celestial?
Nothing happened when you said Asmus and Celestial.
What's the other one?
Sess is the other guy. Yeah. Anything with Sess and Celestial, Drew?
I say Cess and Celestial.
The water just begins flowing down the sides of the walls, and that pedestal begins descending. and it almost just like if you guys have all seen Star Wars, so when he goes in Naboo in Episode 1, right, and they go to the city and they can just walk through that gel from the water. Well, that's what's happening to the shield right now. It's kind of coming through, and that vacuum's kept it dry, and it's all just kind of shaking and going down in the water, and the water is actually flowing down and settling. And
Shield
you see real quick, the water above you begins to shine a light, almost magnifying from the sun now. And the water above you goes from like a darkish green to like a pure blue, light blue. And that light is just shining down straight onto the shield. And it's just reflecting all around kind of the room. But the lake's color is changed entirely. And that shield is in front of you now, and it's lowered itself to about your shoulder level.
So the lake that was black is now pure?
Seems like it.
I wouldn't touch that shield if I were you.
I'm totally egging Dro on. That's your shield.
Dude, I want to touch
That's
this
your
shield so
shield.
bad.
Dro, can you detect any evil coming from it?
Divine sense.
Do you have another divine sense?
I have 5.
It seems like there's quite a bit of evil coming from this shield.
Oh no!
Or it
like
seems cursed at least.
Oh, now I want even more.
You definitely want it.
Is there anything else in the room? Is there anyone else?
What you guys want?
I didn't hear what you said.
You gotta
Sorry.
figure out what you guys want to do here, because that shit's coming with me. I don't give a shit what happens. Nothing. This. Shut up, Quinn.
No.
What were you saying, Medbor?
Is there anything else in the room or anyone else in the room? Any other exits?
Nobody else, no other exits.
So the shield came down, the water was purified above. The poison water just went away, like into the ground, or
Settled
into the shield?
ground. Settled into the ground.
Okay.
Oh boy. I wanna take it yet, but I want to put my hand on the shield. Anything happen?
Yes. And should we save it until next week?
Oh man!
At least tell us what happens.
There's a bright light and then it just cuts.
Well, Joe's gonna have a vision
Mm,
that happened, so
okay.
Cliffhanger. Dun dun dun.
little
man.
cliffhanger.
Oh.
Thank you.
You guys are gonna level up
Ooh.
with this experience.
Nice.
Level up.
Okay. We're gonna be level 7, huh?
No, we've been 6 for a while
Been
now.
6. Yeah.
Which makes sense because we haven't. There was a few. We went like 4 sessions without doing any combat to build any like experience. So,
True.
boy, I'm gonna. I guess maybe I'll save it for next week when Mike gets here.
What are you
Yeah,
saying?
that's a good idea.
Like what's about to happen. You know what's
Mhm.
gonna happen, and I guess Tyler knows because Tyler overheard. I'll save it for next week.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Thank you, John, for that, because that makes me very happy.
Don't thank me. You guys randomly decided you were going to go to the Poison Lake today. I was not expecting that.
Me either. We talked about
We've been ignoring it so long.
Well, yeah,
I was like,
the
good.
one
They'll
reason
probably.
the one reason we had to not go is gone now.
Yeah, honestly, with the box,
So,
and I wouldn't have even remembered. I wouldn't have considered it until Fieri made the good point. We're this close; we might as well go check it out now.
Mm-hmm. No, I know.
We get all the way back
I
north.
was not expecting you guys to go here today.
Now we can just make our way north and just go fight some guys.
That's assuming we survive whatever's about to happen.
We're gonna survive.
Good.
Good stuff.
Oh,
yeah.
Gotta start prepping.
Really?
Oh man.
Oh, good.
Of course you
That's
did.
what
Did
we
you get
needed.
evasion? Yeah, evasion is awesome.
I get
I
it.
had that as a monk. It's the one thing that saved me for the entirety of that campaign because we fought so many dragons. And they had so many AoE attacks.
Nice. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Went through the Poison Lake, huh? Maybe we cleansed the Poison Lake. Look at us.
Oh my gosh, look. Guys, we're solving problems God created.
Yeah.
I'm one level away from Divine Strike.
Ooh. That'll be fun.
I can help us out on ability checks, I think. That's about it.
Nice.
We'll find out.
That
You'll
was
find
pretty
out next session.
unexpected session. Fun session.
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm pumped.
Nice.
I guess technically I'm going to be a little harder to hit if I play this right.
Yeah.
It should automatically update.
Oh,
You just
no,
have
it'll
to
automatically
refresh
update,
it.
yeah. And I'll just,
Good.
yep, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so just let me know when you guys have done all your stuff. Oh, yeah, of course. I forgot you level all your stuff up. Yeah, so I'll bring it all in. Oh, really? Oh. Got it. Yeah. Yep, so level up for the next session.
All right.
Got some stuff to do.
Still set for Wednesday Wednesday.
No, I think Wednesday's good.
That works.
I might have to improvise a little bit. I can certainly join Discord, but I might not be able to pull up Fantasy Ground.
Yeah,
but
he's in freaking Punta Cana next week.
Where?
Dominican Republic.
Okay.
I don't know. You gotta ask my wife. I don't know. It's
Oh, the
hepatitis. I'm drinking just canned beer is all I'm drinking.
I mean, yeah, because there's also a thing. I know it's kind of a thing in India. No, where people will like try and reseal bottled water. So even that's scary. So every time we go to India, every time we drink any kind of water, it's boiled. Boiled first.
Jesus. Anyway, have fun down there.
And you have to go to
plans to.
Yeah, that's the other thing. You have to go to really nice restaurants. Yeah. When we go to restaurants, you have to go to really nice restaurants to ensure like you're getting good water.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just on the resort, hanging out by a pool, drinking beer.
Just try not to die.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
But
Good
yeah, I'll
stuff,
be gone.
guys.
But
We're gonna need you
should
for
be
the
able to
fight
jump
next
on.
week. Next week.
Saturday.
I'll leave on Saturday. Saturday to Saturday. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
That's all good.
Cool.
Sounds like a plan, guys.